Hello, hello. Let me update my to-do list. To-do list. PNGtuber. Cosplaying as Nero from Devil May Cry 5. Yomu. Freshly defeated Yomu. Crushing on Kenshi, who just defeated her. Commissioned by Tin Sheet. Do I have any other commissions that I can work on stream right now? I don't think so. Let me check. Let's see. All right, Benjamin the Wolf. Dog-sized bacteria on the table of two scientists. Commission by Benjamin the Wolf. Okay. I might need to make the thing smaller. Welcome by the way, welcome by the way, Tinsheet. I do see you. Let's go 30 here. Yeah, 30 works. Make this a little bit smaller, maybe 46. 44? Yeah. Okay. It's sort of expected that people aren't going to be viewing the stream since it is a Friday stream after all. But I really did not expect to have only 2 viewers right now. Welcome to the stream, Tinsheet. Okay. Oh my goodness. The 10 pixel... I will actually need to draw this with a 5 pixel brush. Okay. 10 pixels is not enough. Gotcha. Do I need to make the eyes closer together? I don't want to do that. It's fine. How was everyone's day, by the way? Mine has been quite terrible. Last night it rained. I complained about this on social media, but last night it rained so hard. It rained so hard, but only for an hour, but it rained so hard that my room flooded again. It took a while for the water to recede. There's technically still some water in my room right now. Wasn't really able to get a good night's sleep because of it. It's not really didn't get a good night's sleep, to be honest. It's not really just that. I basically did not sleep at all during the night. Like, I was able to get like maybe 2-3 hours of sleep. Like 2-3 hours of sleep during the night. And I've been trying to get to sleep. I've been trying to get to sleep for like, I'm pretty sure I woke up at around if not at 1 in the morning. Yeah. If not at 1 in the morning, then 3 in the morning. If not 2 in the morning, then 3 in the morning. And I've been trying to get to sleep since then. I basically haven't been able to. So this is a red that's running on 2 hours of sleep. Like, I was able to lie down and close my eyes for maybe an hour. Like an hour before the stream started. Which is the reason I sound super groggy right now. I basically woke up to my alarm telling me my stream is about to start, and booted my PC basically immediately. I'm very lucky that while I was being an insomniac last night, I decided to be a productive insomniac and actually work on the stream prep, like changing one of the things I have to do for stream prep is change the website code. Like where is it? This YouTube live chat thing uses this YouTube live chat thing. It has a website code that I have to change every time I switch to a different stream. It's fairly easy. Like, all I really need to do is change the code in the OBS settings, or OBS source properties. Change the website to the pop-out chat of my this current stream's YouTube studio. Of course, changing the pop-out chat will also reload the video, and every time I reload the video, it sets the YouTube chat to top chat, which has automatic filtering. So only people who don't spam, I suppose, are allowed to end up being visible. and because of that, there was one stream where I got accused of having censor filters on, which I effectively did have on, because that's what Top Chat is. It's a censor filter. Like it censors people that YouTube the YouTube YouTube chat filtering thinks is unnecessary. It's only unfortunately the top chat feature is only really useful if you are like a really big streamer. Some a 5 to 10 viewer Andy like me doesn't really need their chat filtered very much. Should I draw the palm pad of my thumb in this? Wouldn't even be visible anyway, and I'm gonna have to do a 5-pixel brush clean sketch of this anyway, so I can choose to not bother. Man, I feel so mentally checked out from this artwork. It gives me fear about what the actual Devil May Cry 5 playthrough is gonna end up looking like. Yeah. Because clearly I don't function that well under less than ideal sleep conditions. Very few people do. And those who do only think that they function well. Only think that they function well. When in fact they are actually functioning at significantly lower capacity. If they actually had more sleep, they would find their productivity much higher than whatever it is they have right now. That is basically always the case with these sorts of things. So many details that I'm just not going to be able to add to my version, because my version is a cartoon and this version is a hyper-realistic supermodel. He's not even a supermodel. Like I'm pretty sure most of the this would be considered a supermodel, but not like a supermodel in current day. This would be a supermodel in like the 80s or 90s, back when before digital touch-ups were so prominent. Like this just looks like a supremely conventionally attractive dude. He looks like he'd be in a punk he looks like he'd be in a punk rock band, which he would be. He's into that sort of thing. Okay, so fascinating. The zipper goes all the way up there. This is also a zipper. It's disconnected from the... And the zipper is disconnected from the rest of the jacket. No, rest of the hoodie. Fascinating. So over here. Like, would that... Okay, these are these belt buckles exist to tighten the jacket at the waist. Probably connects to the other side over there. Makes for a more impressive figure. Okay, let's add the zipper. But how much of the zipper is even really visible? Where does it end? Slightly below where the waistline for the pants is. Because it's not even a waistline, really. When I'm looking at these pants right now, it's not really a waistline. It's more like a hip line. Like most modern pants don't start at the waist. If I were drawing Dante, then actually no, he would still be. It would still be hip pant. It would still be pants with a hip line instead of a waistline. People basically stopped making pants that wrap around specifically the waist. Around the 80s, I'm pretty sure. Or was it 70s? Genuinely don't remember. I just remember it being several years before my time, which was the 90s and early 2000s. Which incidentally is also Nero's time. Because I believe Nero... Actually, no, Nero was slightly before my time as well. Hi, it's me, the Sonic 1 Glazer, once again. Welcome to the stream. I am rambling because I did not get enough sleep last night. I'm currently drawing my PNGtuber as Nero from Devil May Cry. Specifically the Nero from Devil May Cry 5. Because I am going to be playing Devil May Cry 5 tomorrow. Yeah, during my usual stream hours. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting since it's going to be my first quote-unquote modern game that I'm going to be streaming since I began streaming. But I say modern, but the PS4 is like... The PS4 is 15 years old. Granted, Devil May Cry 5 is like... Only... Devil May Cry 5 is only like 8 years old. No, not even 8 years old. It's only 7 years old. So... still... Its PC spec... its PC... minimum requirements is significantly higher than anything else that I've... any other game that I've streamed thus far. Like, I've already done some, like... tests. Like, frame rate tests. I'm able to get... I'm able to get 60. I'm able to get 60 on the main menu, which is not particularly impressive when you think about it. But it is an RE Engine game. The PS4 still feels new to me for whatever reason. It's because every single PS5 game, PS5 era game that's ever been released is actually just has worse performance and looks no different from a PS4 game. Like, it has worse performance and does not even look better. The PS5 has no games, that's why. It has 6, 7, maybe 8 games. Like, you decide if we're going to, like, Astrobot, Demon Souls remake, Saros. Most the funniest thing is that most of the PS5 exclusives that would have been PS5 exclusive became not exclusive during because of the brief stint of those PS5 games coming to PC. But then they realized that those PS5 games coming to PC means that the PC players that they were trying to poach just decided not to buy, just decided to wait. Just decided to wait for their for those PS5 games that they do want to play to get ported to PC. I was going to make a joke about 2017 being 10 years ago, and then I realized that's basically true. 2017 is still 9 years. Need to wait another for it to be 10. It's basically 10 years. Yeah, I agree with Tin Sheet. I prefer my indie slop over modern slop. Yeah, I wouldn't call Devil May Cry 5 modern slop. This is a very tightly designed game. Mainly because I only have a laptop. That's true. I'm actually very impressed by Devil May Cry 5. Because when I checked the Steam minimum requirements, let's see, Devil May Cry 5 Steam. Copy link. Let's open that. Okay. Right. Let's see, minimum requirements. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 760 or AMD Radeon R7 260X. Let's Google this. Release date. Okay, so it's a card from 2013. Like, the minimum specs to run the game is a video card from 2013. A 4th generation i5 or an AMD processor that's not even the processor that people consider when AMD started getting good. It is a remarkably a well-optimized game to be able to run with those sorts of minimum specs. We'll see how well it runs when I'm actually playing the game while streaming it though, because there is a very unfortunate debuff that is OBS that's taking up a lot of resources. Like even right now, I'm taking up at least 30% of my CPU. No, 25% of my CPU just streaming at a bitrate of 40 at a bitrate of 4 megabits per second. You weren't even talking about DMC5? Yeah, but like I was talking about DMC5. And you were commenting about and you were commenting in relation to my comments. Okay, how does this work? It's kind of just my laptop, which I've summoned the power of the Allspark to shoot me in the face at that point. I feel like if your laptop had the power of the Allspark, it would be able to run the game. Like, I'm pretty sure Cybertronian electronics trumps human electronics by several thousand years. Of course, Cybertronian electronics is also alive, but all the more reason for it to be better able to function. Nah, it'll summon it only if I try to run a modern game on it. It will do it to spite me. Ah, gotcha. It's Cybertronian electronics that are with a personality. Not just a personality, a personal vendetta against you specifically. Gotta love it. Yeah. Do I have to move all of this up? Kind of. Just move it up very slightly. Just so the fingers... Just so I can draw the fingers. As the hand... It is kind of just a robot hand. Gotcha. Lapticon. Laptop Decepticon. Right. The knuckles are all very specifically designed to connect. Doll joints? No, no doll joints. That's disappointing. Okay. Now I move this down. I move this down. And make it smaller. Yeah, make it smaller to be the same size as the other hand. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to... Move this up. Move this up as well. This also means I need to extend these. Thank goodness I haven't drawn the pants yet. Okay, it's not actually... Actually, it is ripped, but there are multiple layers of ripped. I'm not drawing that. I'm gonna choose to not draw that. I'm just gonna choose to draw, like, 2 ripped shirts. Like a smaller one up top and a bigger one. Bigger one, and I'm gonna have it tucked into... Actually, it's not tucked into his pants at all. Oh, Nero. I'm sighing at Nero's fashion choices, but I would wear this. I would wear this. Maybe make it less prominent. My legs aren't that thick. The worst part about this is that it looks like Nero's wearing skinny jeans. Like, this isn't literally denim, but it's like, no, this could be denim, but it's like really tight around her his really tight around his legs. And I hate skinny jeans so much. I miss my Oshi. She hasn't posted in a month. Where is the Spy Cakes dude? I need someone to talk over here. I haven't heard the name Spy Cakes in so long. What are we talking about? Who even is the Spy Cakes dude? Also, who is your Oshi? It's a YouTuber? Huh. I am unfamiliar. If I am familiar with this person, my Oshi is Shion Mio. Ooh. Okay, anything else I'm missing here? Okay. Gray shirt under red shirt under blue jacket. Man, I love Nero's fashion choices in this game. Significantly more than his fashion choices in the previous game. Even though his hairstyle in the previous game is more similar to mine. Like a case in point. Where is it? Like case in point. Oh, I forgot that in the version that I drew for Devil May Cry 4, I gave myself messy hair. Forgot about that. Spikecakes is a variety YouTuber. Watched him a ton and is the reason I got through the pandemic. Gotcha. There are many such cases. One thing I've always disliked about the Devil May Cry weapons is the chunky handles. These would be so unwieldy. Like, clearly they're strong enough. They're strong enough to wield them. But I still dislike them. Dislike the chunkiness. Okay, I kind of did the angle wrong for this. It's getting wider instead of narrower. No, it's probably fine. Okay. There we go. Among Us, I miss when they did Minecraft. Those are fun. Among Us was everywhere during those times to the point of driving some to insanity. Among Us got me through the pandemic, not gonna lie. Life is very different when you have like negative desire to watch. Life is very different when you have negative desire to watch a multiplayer game with a multiplayer game that is intrinsically about a multiplayer game that is intrinsically about multiplayer interactions. Part of me wishes that I enjoyed multiplayer games, but I don't. I vividly remember pissing off a couple in the lobbies, and I was being an asshole because I was bored. Now, I played the multiplayer game while engaging with the memes, mostly engaging with the memes. Oh, I have negative desire to watch or play multiplayer. I have no desire for multiplayer at all. In fact, a game having multiplayer at all tends to make me like it less, because oftentimes a single player and multiplayer content is strapped together. like is for some reason strapped together. So any changes to the multiplayer end up affecting the single player as well. And the single player, the multiplayer design ends up affecting the single player as well. I only enjoy multiplayer if it's people I know. With randoms, it's hit or miss for me. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even when it's people, even when it's with people I know, I feel like I would. Okay. The one context wherein I do enjoy multiplayer, is couch co-op or couch PvP. Like if it's multiplayer and the person I'm fighting is physically right next to me, yeah, I can enjoy that. The moment like talking online is not the same. And if you have to talk, you have to deal with, and then you have to deal with the ping, and you have to deal with the ping and always having a connection and connecting to lobbies instead of just and waiting for an opponent. Everything about the multiplayer, the modern multiplayer experience is a net negative in my book. I'll be honest, I haven't done multiplayer since Among Us, and that was in 2022. I think the last multiplayer I have enjoyed was StarCraft 2 back in... Man, was it like 2018, 2019? It was at some point when StarCraft went free to play. Like StarCraft 2, rather. Like the last online multiplayer game that I've enjoyed was StarCraft 2, and even then, I only liked StarCraft 2 because I only liked the StarCraft 2 multiplayer because I already liked the single player. Like everything about the multiplayer experience was so much worse for me. Felt so much worse than just playing things in campaign. Like, did you know that there is latency between clicking on a thing and the thing giving a command to a unit and that unit reacting? In the offline single player mode, that doesn't exist. That ping doesn't exist. The existence of that ping alone is already enough to disqualify StarCraft from being StarCraft multiplayer from being fun to me. I do get what you mean though, couch co-op, and mean with couch co-op only partially. I have a friend who visits sometimes and he chills out while I play a game and we talk about stuff. Exactly! Like, that experience exists online, and that's the reason Let's Plays are popular. However, I don't think it fully captures what I want. And what I want is a physical presence, being in the room when I play a game. Ideally participating while I play. Oh, there is one... Should I talk about this? No, I won't talk about this. It hasn't been talked about publicly yet. If you're not comfortable with it, don't spill it. It's not my secret to tell, is the thing. Like, I'm comfortable with sharing it. I don't know if the other people involved are comfortable sharing it. Like, I'm pretty sure we agreed we would wait to talk about it until a later date. And that later date has not arrived yet. What did I do for my previous one? Yeah, it's... Just completely undo that. I don't need to draw... I don't need to draw these glasses immediately. I could just draw my face. Doing the cartoonist thing where I'm staring at my artwork trying to... doing the cartoonist thing where I'm staring at my artwork with the same face that I'm with the same face as the artwork in question. Cakes is interesting to me. He's a YouTuber, got like 4 million subs and decent views, yet not known at all outside of his bubble. To be fair, that's how most YouTubers work nowadays. Like even someone with millions of subs isn't well known outside of a bubble. Like it used to be like someone like PewDiePie, who used to be like the biggest YouTuber. Like everyone knew them. Everyone used to know them. Everyone used to know him. Everyone, at least tangentially. Nowadays, like, the biggest YouTuber is, what, Mr. Beast? And there are people who watch YouTube every day who have no idea who Mr. Beast is. Like, he is the biggest individual creator on the platform. And even then, like, he by himself is still a bubble. Nobody needs to know Mr. Beast, honestly. I agree, but like you cannot deny he is the biggest creator with an actual whose branding is an individual person. Yeah, whenever there is an iceberg or a video about Gmod YouTubers and what happened to them, Spycakes is never mentioned. I prefer that, actually. It's interesting to me. Glad you can find the silver lining to the situation, then. Most of the YouTubers I'm into are like 100,000 subs or less. Like, very few of the people I watch are actually popular. Except VTubers. Most of the VTubers I watch are super popular. And I got into them because they were popular. When your niche is actually niche, kinda. All niche are actually niche. Especially online. It's just a matter of how niche. Mr. Beast is like my Mark Zuckerberg's son. I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast is not Mark Zuckerberg's son. Welcome, Leaf. I am currently drawing my PNGtuber as Nero from Devil May Cry 5. It's because they're both lizard men? Sure. I guess you could say that. I read the title, I am aware. You would be surprised how many people just join the stream and ask me what I'm doing when the stream title says exactly what I'm doing. It is an unfortunate reality of being a streamer. Most viewers just don't read. Apologies for lumping you in with them. I am a minority. Do any of you know Terror or Sarnail? I am unfamiliar with them. Like, completely. Like, I don't even know what they do. Terror? The guy? Yes. I used to watch Terror for a bit. Tell me about them. The guy made video essays. Used to watch his rip-off videos a lot. I am subscribed to Terror. I'm sure Terror appreciates your subscription. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna actually draw the zipper, the zipper teeth. It can just look like that. Terror's editing style is very unique. I like it. As time goes on, the narrow band of YouTubers I enjoy watching narrows even more. Lamau, same. I low-key miss icebergs. I remember watching a Gmod one and I was instantly hooked on them. Sometimes I go through my subscriptions and get rid of people I no longer watch. I have way too many subscriptions to do that. And some of them, like, I don't rewatch any of their videos. I don't watch them anymore because they don't post any videos, and I don't rewatch any of their videos. But during the rare times that they post, I end up watching them again. Like it's very weird. It's either the content becomes worse or just me becoming more depressed. Terrorist videos are really good background noise. Just video essays in general. Oh, you mean not terrorist specifically, just iceberg videos are really good background noise. And they're really good videos in general as well. I don't necessarily agree, but I do think like if there were a good background video, an iceberg video would likely be one of them. Like of the good background noise videos that I can think of, an iceberg video would certainly be one of them. It's rare I subscribe to people, so my pool of subscriptions is small. Yeah, I really dislike the YouTube algorithm. Like, I really dislike the YouTube algorithm, so I mostly just use my subscriptions. Like, I self-curate. Like, I actually just curate my YouTube feed. So I basically never see YouTubers that I don't want to see. But as a result, I find it's really hard for me to find new YouTube videos. I basically only ever find new YouTubers that I would like to watch from the sidebars, from the related video on the sidebar to the, I believe, to the right of the video. Guys so unused to watch looking at recommended videos that he straight up does not remember what a YouTube page looks like. I miss when my homepage was just spy cakes. I felt like I was part of something, as strange as that might be. But yeah, my subscription pool is quite large because I need the subscription pool to be large enough to be able to watch a video every day. Watch a video from someone I actually enjoy watching every day without having to rely on the algo. Like the absolute worst feeling is having no desire to watch anyone on your homepage and then just keeping on refreshing, hoping that the algorithm will lock out and give you something you actually want to watch. Like the moment the homepage changed to not just by default show your subscriptions is the moment that I just stopped using the homepage. I've managed to curate my algorithm into showing me like 5% AI videos. That sucks. Oh my god. Like the only AI generated videos I end up getting are AI generated videos that are trying to hide the fact that they're AI generated. Like there was this like one dinosaur guy who was making like speculative fan fiction. Basically, they were making fan fiction about what if dinosaurs were suddenly magically transported to the modern day. And like one of the first videos I clicked on was like had a thumbnail that just said no AI, and I was like, this says no AI. It feels like AI, but they're saying it's no AI, so I'm gonna trust that it's not AI. And then a few videos later, I realized, yeah, no, this is AI. This is just AI. Like the right. Like they were making too many videos too frequently. They were making too many videos too frequently, and they all had the same formula. And the visuals to accompany the narration were starting to not reflect the actual narration. I got like 2 paleontology videos I suspect were AI, and you can tell because sometimes they just say phrases that have no meaning. I only find AI videos when I search for a specific thing, weirdly enough. I mean, like 1% or something. It's very rare I get AI vids. It's mostly human. I'm glad for you. Can usually tell very fast if something is AI due to being an artist myself. I have a hard time distinguishing AI from the real thing, if only because most of the AI artists I watch don't actually do actually want their whatever, do have some modicum of skill and are able to actually tell whenever their AI generated thing is slop. Like they try to hide the fact that it's slop as much as possible and are relatively good at it. I've mentioned this before, but I don't have a principled stance against AI. Like the mere concept of AI created art, I don't particularly have strong feelings about it. It's just that most of it is bad. If it was good, I would have less objection, but there's still the data center thing. But we live in an age of the internet. Data centers were always going to be a thing, but I don't know, man. Stereotypes for things that AI does a lot help me. It's not X, it's Y. Not X, not Y, pure Z. Stuff like that. Yeah. Recently, it's gotten better about that sort of thing, but it still happens a lot. My YouTube homepage nowadays is just random bullshit. Sometimes a video by a popular dude, some stupid political nonsense I don't care about, or videos by very unpopular channels. Unpopular because they're bad, or unpopular because they make bad videos, or unpopular because they're just small. Because they're just small and niche. Because I will champion a small and niche YouTube channel, but if their videos are just bad, then I don't know, man. Unpopular because they're small and niche. Gotcha. The videos range from decent to pretty great, yet they only get like 4 views. Like less than 1,000. Would my YouTube count? Would my YouTube count as that? Or is it different because I'm a streamer? I think I found my favorite band by accident, but then again, they have like a couple of songs that became memes. Like 7 if you count the side projects. So like, I don't know. I kind of just forgot and it just happened. I love that Nero just has a paracord, some paracord bracelets. Like it fits the aesthetic so well. Like I bet this these bracelets were made for him by. I bet these bracelets were made for him by Kyrie. Oh yeah, technically my old account would get recommended random small streamers while they are live. I guess this account got infected with that too. Very clean. Somehow I am only 36 subs behind Red. I do nothing and win, I guess. You post more videos than I do. Let's be honest here. Like other than my streams, which people don't watch unless they're live. Other than my streams that people don't watch the VODs of, you post more videos than I do. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Indy. Looking cool, Red. Welcome. One of your streams just popped into my recommended after I finished Sonic 1 session, oddly enough. Maybe it detected the fact that I'm a Sonic fan and decided to recommend my video to you. I don't know. Actually, no, I do know how it would notice that. It's because I have a bunch of Sonic videos. Although very few of them are public nowadays. I am around 5,500 subs above Red. Holy, indeed. And you gotta keep in mind, most of my subs are like dead subs. Most of my subs are people who subscribed to me when I was a Sonic tuber. When I made almost exclusively videos about videos about Lit Sonic. I don't even like most of my videos. 55,000 subs? Not 100? Okay, I need to see this. Go to channel. 55,000? No, it still says here it says 6.9 thousand subs. Like if you actually have 55,000 subs, then most of them are privated subs. Wait, no, miscalculation. Oops. BFDI content? What are we talking about? Jeez, you have no Sonic videos public. Were they that bad? Actually, no, I do have some Sonic videos public. Let's see here. YouTube.com/@Redler Red7. Videos. Where is it? Here we are. This is a Sonic World video for a stage I made. But yeah. There should be other ones here. Here's this, and here's this. This is another stage that I made on a way older version of the game. Wow, my internet is being really bad right now. Look at that. Look at that bitrate. Oh my goodness. Is this any better? Bitrate's barely better. This is 480p max. Oh, gotta love my old content. Oh, those you were one of those Sonic. Oh, I thought you were one of those Sonic essay people. Oh, I would make essays about Sonic the Hedgehog, but like most of my feelings about Sonic are fairly simple. I like it when Sonic forces me to remember the level design. And I dislike it when and I like it when Sonic requires me to remember the level design to get good scores. And I dislike it when the Sonic game is too easy, and I also dislike it when a Sonic game controls takes control away from the player. That's about it. The funniest thing about that, with everything I said, is that's how most Sonic video essayists feel about Sonic. At the same time, basically no other Sonic fan other than the hardcore ones actually want the game to give you full control, because that makes the game harder. And not necessarily more fun for most people. It's more fun for me, but not for most people. What did I do for... Is this better? Yeah, that's close enough. It's close enough to the kind of controller I use. My brain doesn't brain sometimes, and I confuse 5500 for 55,000. Very clean. I just want a 3D classic Sonic fan game that isn't just 90% slope jumping. The thing is, slope jumping is pretty much the only thing slope jumping is pretty much the only thing you can do. It's either slope jumping or rolling down slopes. Like, that's the only thing that you can do to differentiate certain types of that's the only way you can differentiate a Sonic fan game from a Sonic 3D Sonic game from just a 3D platformer where you happen to play as a character that's fast. Like, the slope physics is pretty much the only thing. And even then, there are 3D platformers where you play as a character that's fast, that have slope physics, but don't play like classic Sonic at all. It's very strange. What is Sonic even about? I only know Sonic movie and Dr. Eggman. Sonic is about a free-spirited... Sonic is about a free-spirited hedgehog that fights... that fights a mad scientist who likes to destroy the environment. The free-spirited hedgehog is very fast. That's the gist of it. There's like there's weird magic bullshit everywhere, and people kind of just shrug and accept it. Well, that sucks. To me, Classic Sonic is more than just stubs. He has control. He's pinball. There's this one bit of Patricia Taxon's Marble Blast video talking about how it manages to be a functional 3D precision platformer, and something YouTubers said was impossible because they were like disappointed by new Sonic game. 3D precision platformers have been a thing since Mario 64. And the only reason Mario 64 is not a 3D precision platformer is because Nintendo refuses to actually make levels that are difficult for the game. Because their demographic is children. The most viewed video has 76,000 views. Oh my goodness. It has no original content. This is like how composers always hate their most popular pieces. Very clean. What? Okay, let's hide that. Let's draw the glasses. Oh my goodness. I once made a shitpost parody and got 1 million views in a month. I think it was like 2021 to 2022. I don't remember. Either way, that is fairly impressive. At the same time, like a one-off viral video isn't particularly rewarded by YouTube anymore. Like YouTube rewards consistency significantly more than just virality, which is fair. Like consistency means that they make more money from you. So they'd want to prioritize that. It makes sense. It just sucks. It just sucks that it also means that like animators have a hard time surviving on YouTube ad revenue alone. On the plus side, most animators I know have a Patreon, and they survive off of Patreon instead. Can someone give Sonic airspeed cap in 3D Classic game? That shit is the reason my level design gets broken. Yeah, that is the thing. That is the thing with most 3D Sonic games. Not 3D Sonic games. 3D Sonic fan games where Sonic has actual momentum when he jumps. Like, usually what ends up happening is the level design is completely impotent when Sonic gets enough speed and is able to slope jump off of terrain he's not supposed to, and completely skip most of his levels. Sonic GT had that problem. Sonic Encore also had that problem, which was built off of the same engine that Sonic GT was. Sonic Calamity had that problem, although I'm pretty sure Sonic Calamity never had like a public release. But all the footage of Sonic Calamity basically just involves Sonic flying through the air. Sonic flying through the air and completely skipping most of the stage. Sonic World kind of has that problem, but from a different direction, because like most of our characters are like designed around the player being able to. Most of our characters are designed around giving the player mobility outside of just running and jumping. So Also, it'd be cool if someone returns to the Sonic 1 roots where running is slower but more controlled while rolling is faster but has way less control. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Okay, colors. I'm going to be doing a more saturated. I'm gonna be using more saturated colors than the reference images, because the reference images are extremely realistic looking, and I don't want to go that route. Like, my art style is realism, but it is a fairly stylized realism. Like, my art style approaches realism, but it tries to maintain a stylized flair to it. Goofball Gorby, play Sonic Lost World. Okay, unrelated, but one thing I hate about YouTube search on phone is that it shows you a fuckload of shorts before the long forms. I want roll lock in a 3D Sonic game. I can't run Sonic Lost World though. Yeah, that is a big issue. Not being able to run the game. Also, Sonic Lost World does not have roll lock. It barely has momentum physics. It is the epitome of a 3D platformer where you happen to play as a character who is fast. Okay, hair. I usually do my hair as dark purple. Maybe there it is. Dark purple as opposed to black to better differentiate it from the other items that I wear. Like, I don't know what it is, but most characters don't seem to wear purple. So maybe it's because purple is a very loud color, especially like bright purple. Magenta is often very, very eye-searing. One thing I feel that scored to Sonic's identity is he is very simple to grasp. You roll, you jump, you roll, you run, you jump. The level design's job to cater to that simple moveset. I completely disagree with you. Like the core things you do, like running, jumping, and rolling, like conceptually they are quite simple. But they are actually very, very unintuitive to pick up. Most people don't understand. Like, most people don't even understand that you need a running start to be able to go up a slope that's too steep. Like, everything about Sonic's movement is complicated in a way that is not intuitive for most people. Like, the only reason you find it intuitive is because you have been playing the games for a while and got really deep into them. Like, even like the act of running forward, so that's why Sonic games are bad on first playthrough for a lot of folks. Exactly. It's just completely unintuitive that It's just completely unintuitive that holding forward does not necessarily mean someone will move forward. It means that they accelerate. Like, Sonic will not move forward by holding forward. Sonic will accelerate forward. But if that acceleration is not... But if that acceleration is not enough to overcome a slope, then he just kind of walks in place. And people hate that. People hate that about Sonic. People hate the fact that they have to actually put in effort to be able to move their character. Because Sonic is one of the only video games that actually requires you to put in effort to move your character. Man, I can't wait for a Sonic game only for me then. You're gonna have to make that Sonic game yourself. There is a reason that I work on Sonic World. It is because it is the closest thing to a Sonic game that is built for me. This is my hole. This hole was built for me. Old Sonic games thrived on getting good with replays. Yeah, but you also gotta remember, people don't replay video games anymore. Pretty much everyone is one and done, and if the first playthrough is bad, then the game is bad. It sucks. The mentality sucks and I hate it. But that is the most popular mentality of gamers these days. This is why story games are so popular nowadays. Well, part of the reason why story games are so popular nowadays. Another reason why story games are so popular is because they are good. Like, never let it be said that a story game is only popular because it's easy. A story game is also popular because the story is good. Video games are just interactive movies nowadays? No. No. Here's the thing. Like, a video game that is just an interactive movie is niche enough. Is popular, but it's niche enough within the video game crowd that people don't respect it as much as a video game with actual video game mechanics. Like the modern God of War games are incredibly story focused, but there is a tightly designed video game under the hood. Some would say not tightly designed enough, but there is tight design there. How am I supposed to get a proper critiques if 90% of the audience I'll get are impatient idiots who don't know how to play the damn game? Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to video game niche video games with obscure mechanics that no one knows about. Welcome to video games made for welcome to hardcore video games that just happen to be made for children who don't understand how the mechanics work. Like you told me you started playing Sonic in 2022 or something. That you were probably an adult when you started doing that. Being an adult when you play these Sonic games means that you by default are more likely to intuit the mechanics. Screw it, I'll just make a Dream 3D classic Sonic game and I won't promote it. Kids that are too illiterate to read the manual. The worst part about you saying that, Kid and Noodles, is that Sonic games don't have manuals anymore. They have tutorials that are bad. They have tutorials that don't actually teach players how to play the game. They have a fucking Omo Chow telling you what they have a fucking Omo Chow that tells you what buttons to press, but doesn't tell you that jumping while running up a slope will mean your jump is higher. They'll tell you pressing the B button. They'll tell you that pressing the B button pressing the B button will allow you to squeeze into small gaps, but it won't tell you that pressing the B button is also the easiest way to completely stop your momentum. I disagree with the adult thing. I've seen a ton of adults who have a child's mentality in a video game. That's fair enough. I'm mostly just saying it to mean that you have the mental capacity to think through things in a way that most children in the Sonic demographic do not. Okay, I need a different color for the metal. Get a little bit darker. There we go. long ass rants about Sonic games. This is the type of thing that I expected to get fairly early on, and I never really got it. Like, I used to share my streams to the Discord for the Sonic fan game I help work on. Basically no one from that Discord joined me. Like, I expected to get be able to have long ass Sonic rants on those streams back then, and they basically never happened. I'm glad. This is genuinely one of the things that I've been waiting all my entire streaming career for. It's no wonder Sonic Discourse is so bad. Also, have you heard of Sonic Rubber Blast 2? The reason why I'm asking you is because I just found out yesterday that a hefty drama happened a couple years back. I am fairly familiar with Sonic Rubber Blast 2. Sonic Robo Blast 2 is in fact one of the contemporaries of the video game of Sonic World, or at least the framework that created Sonic World. Like Blitz Sonic, a DirectX 7 3D fan game framework is contemporary with the Doom engine that they the Doom engine which they use for Sonic Robo Blast 2. What was the drama anyway? Like, I mostly stay clear of that shit. Just want to mention it because I'm surprised the community has drama, and from what I've seen around the forum, it was a ton of drama. Oh yeah, no, there is always a ton of drama in the Sonic community, regardless of where it's from. Honestly, there's a ton of drama in any fandom space that's bigger than a single friend group. Like, and even then, the single friend group might get into drama, and it turns the fandom into drama. But yeah, super cool, amazing stream. Welcome to the stream, Lextor Creeper 4474. Another reason why I'm scared to even share my Sonic ideas. I don't want to get called a slur. Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting called a slur is unfortunately very common. Like, I remember back in 2013 getting called a CN word for being Filipino. That was certainly a thing. We're talking about toxicity in fandom spaces. Red's gonna be 80 years old and still going to be going on about the blue blur. Sonic is how many years old now at this point? Like, if he keeps going, I'm gonna keep going. Sonic is 35 now. Yeah, 35 is not that old. I am nearly 30 myself. I will turn 30 this November. What shade of pink is my 8-bit though? No. I'll make it more saturated. I think it looks better. And the cream color. No, just make it white. Well, I'm not the type to fandom. Y'all just watch our fandom in the dark and never intervene or contribute. The thing is, I love making shit. And making shit for other people. It is the reason I do these streams. It is the reason I am... it is the reason I am an artist. I really like making shit. Especially making shit for other people. Especially if they pay me. So... I was always going to be part of a fandom. Part of the creatives that help sustain a fandom. That was always going to be a thing for me. Like, especially if like the current the existing creatives of a fandom are not creating the shit that I want to make, that I want to exist. Okay, this blue, I'm gonna make it a little bit more black. Make it dark gray instead of actually black. Do the same for this. Of dark, different shade of... Actually, I could probably undo that. Take this and make it more saturated. There we go. That's more like it. That's more in line with what I want. Red, I just want to apologize that the only reason why I know about Sonic World is because of Tails and Sonic Pals. No. Tails and Sonic Pals is a big reason of why Sonic World got popular during COVID. Like, genuinely, we had like such a huge glut of content that they were the only... They were some of the only people keeping the fandom alive. Legitimately, people would have forgotten about us if they did not make role-playing videos using characters from Sonic World. Damn. W? Like, if I had to choose between a thumbs up, a thumbs up, a thumbs down, or a thumb middle, it would be a thumb middle. like them keeping the game alive. Like, I don't like their content. Like, I appreciate them keeping the game alive, but I don't like their content. There are a lot of like RP. There are a lot of RP centric channels that that did Sonic World content that I just didn't think were good RP content. Let's be I'll be honest here. Like, maybe if their RP content was good, but it wasn't. Man, even Tales and Sonic Palace isn't safe from drama. Last I heard, there was some sort of falling out between the channels. That's why the person behind it left for 3 years. That's how humans work. Like, you will never escape drama. Like, as long as there are 2 people in the world, there is going to be drama. Like, every single fandom space is like this. It's not just Sonic. As I explained earlier. It's all speculation, however. Still not sure. Probably better if I make it actually make it a dark color. It's yeah, that works. Okay. Alternatively, I use no, it's fine. Tales and Sonic Palace is a guilty pleasure for me. It's so bad, it's good. Unfortunately for me, like the voice acted RPing, like, I'm active with people who are better actors. Like the RPers I followed were better actors and better writers. I wish I still remembered what their usernames were, but like when I was active in RP, the RPers that I knew of were better writers and better actors. So it's hard for me to relate. Let's add the glow. Not the glow, let's make this look like it's actually made of metal. I don't like the weird sexualization, like, holy cow, enough of the DeviantArt videos, bro. I personally don't mind them, but also, like, I grew up on that shit. Like, weird porn does not faze me at all. Hey, at least they're better than X-Man. Jeez Louise, the guy's kinda just creepy. You know, his FNAF mod YouTuber, he popped into my mind. I have no idea. Like, FNAF passed me by entirely. I was there for it to start getting popular, and I played it for like an hour, and I was like, yeah, it's a horror game. Not particular. Never particularly interested me. One particular type of content I hate is like shows weird niche porn. Look at this disgusting degenerate art. I hate that. I hate content like that. I hate people like that. I despise it. I remember seeing a video that's like talking about like eroge, that is visual novels that happen to have sex in them, and I'm like, their whole thesis statement is this art form is bad because it has sex in them. That's their whole thesis statement, and I despise it so much. X-Man voices all of the characters, including the women. It's so bad, it's horrendous. Are we just talking about, like, bad voice acting? Is that all we're talking about? Like, like, if you don't like the voice acting, sure, but like, are we really going to make fun of a person just because their content is bad? Is that what we're doing here? I tend to ignore those idiots. They don't bring anything to the discussion. Nat's just creepy. He is apparently creepy himself, and I advise staying away from him and his content. Yeah, the thing is, the words... The thing is, guy is a creepy weirdo isn't necessarily... Just saying guy is a creepy weirdo isn't necessarily a deterrent for me. Like... Regular, like, neurotypical people call autistic people creepy because they are autistic. Like, they say autistic people act creepy because the symptoms of their autism read as creepy to them. Like, I don't know what to... I'm just very dubious of, like, random claims of this guy is creepy, stay away from them. I'm just very, very dubious of that. He encouraged one of his underage fans to do weird sexual videos with him. Okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. Not just saying creepy. Just say he was just say he was a sexual predator. Say that he groomed people. Stop. Just say he was a criminal. It's always that. Yeah, it tends to always just be that. Like, We're talking about fandom drama. Weird YouTubers who do and YouTubers who are to be avoided. Sorry, I'm just used to just throwing the word creepy around. I do at least think like someone being creepy, like, yeah, I guess it's better than calling someone a criminal, like defaulting to calling someone a criminal. I do think, I guess that's better. It's just I'm just always dubious of claims of a person being creepy with no other things to talk about other than them being creepy. Look, after I left my Spy Cakes era, a bunch of right-wing slop got recommended to me and I've been poisoned ever since. Ah, right. Like, very normative language. If someone is not normal, that means they are bad. That's probably how it ended up happening, isn't it? Like, if someone is not normal, that means they are bad. Yeah, I understand completely. Like, that is understandable. I am super creepy. I eat things that are dead. Most people eat things that are dead. Yeah, see how easy it is to make someone sound creepy. Make someone sound creepy. Eat things that are dead. Okay, I'm gonna have to do one for the black parts now. Do I start now or do I do that later? Okay, start with the black parts. Always hated doing the soft shadows for the black parts. I end up coloring in black, which means that the ambient occlusion will end up darker than my lines. So it's probably fine in most cases. Still. Yeah, I don't even know why YouTube decided to do that. Spy Cakes content is apolitical. Not necessarily. Not necessarily apolitical. Like certain views, like certain things, like certain views can sneak into their, like certain views and political stances can sneak into their content. Like even if they are ostensibly apolitical. Like views can sneak into their content when you least expect it. I breathe air. I am the creepiest. 100% of the creepiest people you know breathe air. Didn't you know? To do the act of breathing is to be of common actions. Why art I fancy? I eat a product of the earth. I am disgusting. Yeah. Nah, half the time their jokes are just brain dead, to the point where you can tell they aren't even serious. If you say so, my friend. This is tomfoolery. Lots and lots of tomfoolery. Oh shoot. Fill this. Gonna have to fill that with fill that with the black that I'm using. Oh no. Oh no, I can just use the ambient occlusion to completely shadow it. Okay, that's good. Do the same for this. I need to do the same for this. Okay. Excellent. Okay, now for the pants. Do I want to give the pants some highlights? Like the pants have some specular highlights because it's not completely, because all substances have some specular. Like I did it for the jacket, although the specular on the jacket looks bad. I don't know. I can never use the airbrush for shading. This is scary. And the thing is, this isn't even the actual shading. This is the soft shading. For more context, after I left Spy Cakes, I moved on to Icebergs, and those fall into video essays, and YouTube recommends me essays like videos that are just rant videos with a clear right agenda. Ah, yes. I understand that too. Oh, I forgot to color the blade. Let me just real quick. There we go. Now for gray. Make sure all of these are colored. Oh no. Hide the soft shading. There we go. And it's fine. It wasn't Spy Cake's fault. It was the content that I watched after him that poisoned my brain. Terrible at giving context. Lamau. I've curated my algo to be apolitical or left. See, once again, I have to remind everyone, apolitical is when you say apolitical, you mean seemingly apolitical. Apolitical to me. Exactly. Like you don't notice the politics because you already agree with them. Or if you already or even if you don't agree with how can you be apolitical if you still left and still be left? How does that work? Exactly. Oh, it was exactly what I meant. Like it's apolitical because it's something I already agree with. That's how it works. Like it's not politics if I already agree with it. That's how it works for most people. If they already agree with it, then it's not political. If they don't agree with it, then it becomes political. It's great. Isn't that great? Isn't it great that it causes so much discourse? The fact that people think it's like that. Just say you're left, bro. It ain't that hard. That's also true. Like it also isn't that hard to just say you're to the left or to the right, but like at the same time, like the left, right, like left and right as like political alignments don't necessarily. It's very hard. Like it's very hard for me to say. It's like most people aren't purely left or right. Like aren't purely left or right on every single issue. And some issues are considered bipartisan, or are considered left by people on the left and are considered right by people on the right. Like saying like just left or right is a simplification of the political reality. Sometimes it's a mix of both and it really depends on what the person likes. Exactly. Like left or right, the left or right spectrum is a simplification of the political reality, and you really shouldn't just you can't really divide everything to left or right, and trying to do so is kind of folly. It's a useful shorthand, but you probably shouldn't rely on it too much. Everyone's mostly ambiguous and just skew to one side. Yeah. Oh, this left, right, but what about up and down? Yeah, up and down and all around. Ouch. Man, Speed Highway. Very cinematic stage. Generally one of my favorite stages in the SA1. It's a great stage. I don't particularly care for the going down section, but this is really good. Like running down the building is a cool set piece, but you kind of just hold down and pray for the best. Like you kind of just hold forward and do nothing, very little else. What about time and the opposite of time? Yes, 3D movement and the fourth dimensional movement of time. Sonic had a rough transition into 3D. Maybe he'll have a better transition into 4D. He says as if Sonic 06 does not exist. Oh, time travel plots. I'm a classic Sonic fangirl. Of course I'm gonna think about 2 dimensions mostly. Remember those Google Play Sonic posts that were horribly long? Google Play Sonic posts? I am unfamiliar. This is like, I've never been much of a mobile gamer. Like the most I do use mobile for is reading fanfiction and writing fanfiction. And a brief stint where I drew artwork with my fingers. I still have those, right? Yeah, 22 and earlier. Where is the artwork that I drew with my fingers? Where is it? This Valentine's Day artwork. Well, this was supposed to say 14, but this Valentine's Day artwork of Madoka Magica. What else? Well, my original character, Do Not Steal. Another original character, Do Not Steal. Which is, of course, this one as well. Another Madoka Magica artwork. This is probably the most detailed thing I've ever drawn using just my fingers. Who remembers the... Golly. Original character, Donut Steal. The original character's name is Donut Steal. You know what? I am going to add the highlights, the soft highlights. I think it would make it blend better to the rest. Make the black parts blend better with the blue. There we go. Now, last things last, stop shading on the face and the arm. And I could be done with the soft shading step. Oh wait, no, I'm not done. I still need to do the controller. Oops. Okay. Donut Steel Fairies of Light name. Kinda sad that IA trans girl was done dirty by the algorithm. Gosh, if only I stayed with Spy Cakes, I would have been happier. Oh no! I swear every stream we talk about some fandom stuff and then go into either the meaning of life or politics. There are only two things that are guaranteed: death and taxes. So of course we end up talking about the meaning of life or politics. Politics jump scare. Then we go back to random BS. The meaning of life is to draw. I agree with this. Drawing is my meaning of life. Genuinely would not be alive right now if I wasn't an artist. I feel secure enough to say that. Mine too. Or more broadly, creation. Yeah, creation is probably more in line with what I'm talking about. The creation in general. But I specified drawing because I wasn't doing pretty much any creation. Like, I was forced to do not creation for a while. Anyways, I do think I like Sonic 2 more than I do Sonic Mania, but I'm still not a fan of some of the design decisions. It's pretty fun. It's one of those things where Sonic Mania is like a amalgamation of the things other people found fun about Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. It's mostly Sonic 2, but the things that people found fun about Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 are the things that are boring. Are things that are boring to people who actually want to engage with the game. We're only beings who are smart enough to create new ideas. It's our whole thing. Are we though? Are we? Like, I'm sure some orcas would argue with you if they were able to communicate with us. That we know of, correct. Oh, that reminds me. Remember my first time here where I complained about Sonic Mania for a hefty minute? Yeah, I am familiar. It was one of the few things. I'm one of the. This is one of the few Sonic things that I was actually able to talk about for. I'm actually very happy that you did that because as I said before, I wanted to rant about Sonic for a while. The Crows made a movie and none of you watched. While Ocean is a better zone than Chemical Plant, bite me. Ooh, that is a spicy take, but I kind of understand. That is a spicy take. But like I said, I do kind of understand. Well, Ocean asks more of the player, And the fact that it asks more of the player means it's more rewarding. Unfortunately, asking more of the player is something that people don't want. People don't want to be asked more of. They want the game to be easy. Which is a shame. Because hard games are very rewarding. Okay. I think that's good. I think we're good here. Let's move all of this to a new layer. Speaking of which, this is glasses. I need to name these layers so I don't keep messing them up. Lines. Colors. Softs. Flats. I also like Sandopolis Act 2 more than I do Act 1. Act 1 is just really messy. Man, Sandopolis. It's kind of... I'm looking at this and this is kind of just white light. This is kind of... Okay, lit. Opacity. I could probably... just hide that. Okay, the lit parts, too lit. The dark parts. Could probably double the soft shading. Yeah, doubling the soft shading. Multiply. Okay, the dark parts are darker, the bright parts are brighter. Let's try overlay. You know what? Never mind. Regular soft shading. Okay, let's add mask. Oh lord, the lag. 480p I go. It's lagging a lot for me. I'm not seeing any drop frames according to... I'm not seeing any drop frames according to OBS. This might be a YouTube thing. Okay. Here's the thing about YouTube. There is like a memory leak for the live chat, so you're going to have to like reload your page and it should load faster. Like, I'm not entirely sure what's wrong with YouTube's backend to cause the memory leak issue, but something that's fairly common. YouTube being nonsense, what's more. Yeah, it's a fairly common issue with YouTube. Not entirely... Only real fix is to just reload your page, which is a shame. Usually it means you miss like maybe a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds of stream. Especially for streams like mine where I have DVR turned off. Because I want like more real-time interaction with chat. And unfortunately, real-time interaction with chat with DVR turned on is maximum, like, it is minimum going to be like 10 seconds of stream delay. I can get it down to 5 seconds with DVR turned off and ultra low latency turned on. It's either that or close the app because I'm on a phone. Oh yeah, definitely close the app and reopen. Turning it off and on again is time-honored. Time is not a time-honored, a time-tested solution that works most of the time. Have to hedge myself. Always hedging myself. Make sure to just not say anything definitive. Ultra kill mentioned. Die, thy end is now. Crush, destroy, judgment, you insignificant fool. Yeah. I still have not played Ultra Kill. It is one of those games that I've been wanting to play for a long time, but it is also... It's also like a... It's a PC game. It's a shooter that you use mouse and keyboard for. I really like playing with mouse and keyboard, but my desk space is not particularly large. The desk space is not particularly large. I'm not able to use my mouse very much. My desk space is almost entirely taken up by my tablet, my drawing tablet. And I would rather not move my drawing tablet off of my desk, just so that I could play a first-person shooter. But funnily enough, I'm going to have to do that once I'm done with Devil May Cry, because the next game on my list is Half-Life, which is a first-person shooter. Don't worry, you can up the sensitivity. That would be funny. Oh, upping the sensitivity on a shooter game. That's something that you basically always have to do. Always have to do for mouse flicks. At the same time, I really don't want to do it. Like the viewer experience is so much worse when you have extremely high sensitivity. Like people just cannot see if your sensitivity is too high. They end up with motion sickness. Like, it sucks. Half-Life? I can't wait. Is it your first time though? No, it is not. I have played Half-Life before. However, I have never finished the first Half-Life game. So that's gonna be a doozy. Still gonna tune in though. Like people, like I remember a lot of Half-Life from when I first played it years and years ago. At the same time, I'm also like, I don't remember all of it. Like, most of what I remember is like, what I remember are like scenes from like highlights videos of other people's playthroughs. Like, I haven't fully experienced Half-Life in a very long time. Weirdly enough, I still remember Half-Life 2. Like, it has been years and years and years since I last played Half-Life 2, but I actually still remember most of it. Which is weird because most of Half-Life 2 is like really boring vehicle sections. I don't know why I remember the vehicle sections, but I do. Have I played Half-Life 2? Yes, I have played Half-Life 2. I actually played Half-Life 2 before Half-Life 1. Okay, all of this is in shadow. Just make things easier for myself. Oh yeah, Half-Life 2 is my first proper FPS and I loved it. At that point in my life, I thought all FPS games were as boring as COD. Funnily enough, I do think Call of Duty, like the earlier ones, were really innovative for their time. Actually really fun. As the games progressed though, they kind of like made the formula stale. Like, the things that were good about the original Modern Warfare are still good about the Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare are still good about it. but it has been eroded by years and years of Activision making the same goddamn game every single time. It also didn't help that Call of Duty back in the day was like most people just focused on the multiplayer. And the multiplayer and COD multiplayer, well, you already know my stance on multiplayer, but like COD multiplayer is like feels brain dead. It feels brain dead to me. Hot take, I enjoy Water Hazard and Highway 17. The driving is goofy. I like the on-foot shooting sections as well. My feeling about basically every section in Half-Life 2 is that most of all of them are fun, but all of them are too long. Especially on a first playthrough. Like a first playthrough of something like Water Hazard. Like a first playthrough of Water Hazard is going to take you like 2 hours on R to finish. Like I was done with the section like 30 minutes ago. Same thing with like Nova Prospect, where you're controlling the antlions. Like it was fun for the first 30 minutes, and by the 60-minute mark, I was no longer having as much fun. My least favorite part of Half-Life 2 is actually the end game. The squad gimmick was janky and annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly agree with you there as well. And the arenas were just boring. Big fights with Shredders were a ton of fun though. It's a lot of set piece moments. The one thing about the end game that's probably the best part is when you get the super gravity gun. I don't know what it's actually called. I call it the super gravity gun. That was really fun. Like telekinesis, like force pulling actual people and then just throwing them. I loved it. It was so funny. I think episode 2 of Half-Life 2 is at its best. It wasn't too long and arenas had depth. Oh man, Half-Life 2 episode 2. I remember being so dog shit at that game. It was so much harder than regular Half-Life. I'd probably be much better at it now. Oh yeah, when I got to that section, my mind was blown. It was a power trip. Yeah. I would probably appreciate Half-Life 2 Episode 2 significantly more than I do now, because I am no longer a child. I am no longer a child who struggles with basic controls. My only real problem with the episode 2 is the antlion defense section. It was just boring until the end. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the antline defense section was the antline defense section only started becoming fun when the Vortigaunts got there, and even then it was like when the Vortigaunts got there, it was just for the spectacle. Like it stopped being a challenge. It just became a spectacle. And don't get me wrong, I like spectacle. I'm a Sonic fan. I love spectacle. But mechanically, it's not that interesting. Although I do like base defense in general, so I do have more love for that than most people do. I do have more love for the antlion defense section than most people do. I just really like Horde Survival. Which is ironic, considering Horde Survival is usually like the couch co-op game mode. Like playing Horde Survival by yourself is usually significantly less. Like the expectation is that you're playing Horde Survival with a friend, and I actually prefer playing it by myself. It becomes harder, but you know. Okay, turn on soft shading. Turn off soft shading, fill with color. It might be worth changing the shadow color for certain parts because it's kind of blending together. But if I make the shadow color purple, I wonder. I have a weird take on episode 1. It's known to be the worst of the bunch, yet it fixes a core problem with Half-Life 2 for me, with that being the City 17 arena fights. I just wish it ditched the beginning and went all with the City 17 stuff by beginning with the City 17 stuff. By the beginning, I mean like the Citadel portion. I really love the zombie tunnel sections. That was peak. I too quite like those sections. Okay, anything more? Some for the hair. Some shadows for the hair. Anything more? No. Okay. Glasses. Let's add the shadows for the glasses. Also, good luck with Half-Life 1. My advice is to don't play it like Half-Life 2. Those games are nothing alike, I swear to you. Will do. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the reasons I struggled with Half-Life 2 is I kept playing it like Call of Duty. Although, Now that I think about it, Half-Life 2 has more similarities with Call of Duty than... has lots of similarities with Call of Duty because Call of Duty literally tried to change itself because of Half-Life 2. I still remember... I remember watching some videos of interviews of people from... people who were working on the first Modern Warfare game. And they were like, Half-Life 2 changed the game. Like this the scripts of like apparently the scripts of like Call of Duty 3 were like 2,000 lines of scripting. 2,000 lines of scripting, and because of Half-Life 2 they had to change how they did their work, and the average mission in Call of Duty 4 ended up with like 17,000 lines of scripting just to compete. Redler Red7 bunny hop stream. Yeah. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare had to change its design because of Half-Life 2. They could not just put you in a level and tell you to go fight bad guys. They had to actually have some like in-game story, in-game spectacle. Like Half-Life 2 was industry changing. And then Call of Duty 4 also became industry changing. And in my opinion made the industry worse. Oh, modern military shooters. Everything needing to be brown or gray. Can't really say much about Modern Warfare since I haven't played it. Y'all remember Laszlo? Yeah, the greatest mind of his generation. He will be missed. Okay, let us add highlights. I just realized something. I did not add soft shading. To the eyes. Let me do that. Here's my airbrush. Dark at the top, brighter at the bottom. And white people, because I'm quirky like that. Okay, now I add the highlights. You know what? Highlights below glasses, and on the glasses themselves, I add more highlights. Like on the glasses layer itself. Okay. Back to full highlights. Funnily enough, when I got Half-Life 2, I couldn't look at the zombies or NPCs and immediately thought of Spy Cakes and Co due to their Gmod vids. Oh, you played Half-Life fairly recently then. Like when I think of Half-Life, I'm like thinking of like games that I played not quite 20 years ago. It hasn't been 20 years. Games that I played 15 years ago. Oh, I am so old. Because the thing is, I didn't grow up playing Half-Life. I played Half-Life when I was a teenager. A teenager who was bad at video games. Well, some video games. I was relatively skilled at Mega Man Zero because that was one of the only games that I owned for a summer. And I played the shit out of it. I'm pretty sure I still have like video, no-hit videos from 2009 in my playlists. It was back in 2022, so I'm quite young. Ah, gotcha. The reason why I even played Half-Life 2 is because my brother wanted to play Entropy Zero 2 after watching the one Pyrocynical video. I am not familiar with Pyrocynical, but... And I'm also not familiar with Entropy Zero 2. But I assume those are, what, Half-Life mods? Like, you'll have to forgive me about not being familiar with YouTubers, because I'm really picky about YouTubers, and I just happen to just not watch most people. Entropy Zero is a mod that requires Half-Life 2. It can't run on a pirated copy. I mean, you could make it run on a pirated copy. It would take some finagling to get it to run on a pirated copy. But yeah, buying Half-Life 2, it's a worth it purchase. I should probably add like a shadow. To make it clear that the arm is casting a shadow to onto the actual to the rest of the body. There we go. Back to highlights. Nah, you see Entropy Zero 2 is on Steam and it needs to confirm you have Half-Life 2 on Steam. Ah, gotcha. Well, no, I don't get you. Like, I'm pretty sure you would have been able to find a pirated copy of Entropy Zero 2. Like, I'm sure someone uploaded a copy of it that you could put onto your game. But like, yeah, I get it. It's a big hassle. It's genuinely easier to just buy the game. It's generally easier to just buy the game at that point. Probably, but didn't matter. Couldn't run it. Oh no. It ran like ass. Oops. You got it for free on Steam. Lucky you. I'm pretty sure I also got Half-Life 2 for free on Steam. Well, the version I have on Steam. I got it for free. That is annoying. Delete this, delete this. Giving it a mirror finish is probably a bad idea because it doesn't actually have a mirror finish. But I need this. But I need these details to be visible on the thumbnail, so might as well. Man, hello. Lucky gal, right. Man, woman. Welcome to the stream, Flop at the Block. I am close. I'm close to finishing this. Is there anything that I need? Not really. Like, I could probably make this look better by adding like a secondary light. But I've already spent like what, nearly 3 hours. By the way, when is the stream gonna start tomorrow? Same time as usual, 2 p.m. Philippine Standard Time to either 1 or 2 a.m. Probably 1 a.m. Probably 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 10 p.m. Pacific. Epic. Time is a weird thing. Time zones are always quite weird, aren't they? Okay. Alt RG. Alt RT. Overlay. Okay, this is gonna make my thumbnail significantly more anime than super hyper realistic Nero over here. It's so bright, it's so colorful, but this is exactly how I like it. I'm gonna have to lower. Okay, sap, color, view, grid settings, 5, 12. I can move this. Okay, unlock. Edit canvas size 1440 bottom right. Okay, I can just have Nero be in this corner. Excellent. Do I do the featuring Dante with Devil May Cry orb thing? Yeah, sure. Okay, circular, transparent. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'll probably be playing a game while this happens, since I have the attention span of a Gen Alpha toddler. Don't tell Shia this, but you're my new favorite streamer. Not only are you Filipino, but you won't abandon me for milk, right? What? I'm not gonna comment on that. Whatever, man. Or girl. Woman. How does this keep happening? This happened last stream too. I do miss Red E2. Okay, that's done. Commissions. Let me see here. Commissions. I need to finish. Where's Tin Sheets commission? There's Tin Sheets commission and one other commission. Here it is. Drawing Yomu and I'm currently drawing. Wait, what? What happened? I wasn't there. Don't worry about it. Okay, I need to finish the line art on Yomu and Tenshi. I'm drawing a lot of characters with your eyebrows furrowed like that. Furrowed enough that even their nose is furrowed. Like even the bridge of their nose is furrowed. Normally anime girls aren't allowed to scrunch their face that way. Anything else happening? I should take a drink, actually. Where is my water? And while I drink, I am looking at my social media. Okay, back to work. My current catchphrase, actually. Have you played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator or any sandbox game similar? Or fun to play ragdolls or people play around? No, I have not. Hello, Tinsheet. This is indeed your commission. I am drawing it right now. I've not played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator or any ragdoll-based game. I saw the gameplay and it didn't seem to interest me. Had the same feeling about stuff like Happy Wheels back in the day. The fun of ragdoll physics didn't really amuse me as much as it did other people. I just realized that I consistently like blue-haired characters. Blue-haired characters are great. It's a shame that most anime with blue-haired characters it's a shame that most anime with blue-haired characters end up snubbing the blue-haired character. Oh, infuriating. right. I only played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator because of the goofy battles and Unit Creator. That was great fun. I'm sure you enjoyed it quite a bit. Peaches. I don't remember if it actually had leave. It actually had leave lines, or if it was just a pair of piece of cloth. I'm gonna stop that. You like the leaf lines? Okay, I'll re-add them. People Playground due to it being hilariously violent and fun with drag dolls. I don't remember much of it other than watching Komodo Gaming playing it. It was honestly boring. Motherfucker knows all the multiplayer Monday guys. I don't know what multiplayer Monday is. I assume it's like an event between multiple YouTubers who play multiplayer games together. Oh, I've been wondering about this. Is Sonic World DX getting updated? Yeah, we have like a big ol' update planned for like... We've been working on a massive overhaul to the game for like 3 years? 4 years maybe? It's making good progress, but it's like... It's making progress, but it's really, really slow. At some point this year, we plan on like showcasing the changes that we've made recently. Oh, you know what's fucked? We put out a demo in 2020 and we had like a massive gap in content for the longest time after that. And the current hiatus of Sonic World is now longer than the time between the demo and 1.0. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. 2 YouTubers they mentioned are from this circle. Ah, gotcha. 2 YouTubers are from the Multiplayer Monday guys. Gotcha. Why? There we go. Multiplayer Monday guys isn't what they're called, but I have no other name for them. Well, you were not able to tell me what their name is, so I'm just gonna call them the Multiplayer Monday guys. Because that's the only thing I know them from. And I don't even know them much from that. Because all the information I have about them is secondhand from you. This is the first time I've heard about the Multiplayer Monday guys. This frustrated gamer count. Komodo, Spike Cakes were on those videos, which were posted by Scrapman. What? I'm so lost. Oh my goodness, Spike Cakes and Scrapman mentioned. YouTubers I am unfamiliar with. Oh no. Okay, it's probably easier to just freehand this. Let me up the size of my brush. Just freehand it. Don't bother with the curve tool. These aren't long enough to require the curve tool. Well, not require the curve tool. These aren't long enough for the curve tool to be easier. I only use the curve tool when it's easier. Easier than drawing it by hand. Usually it's fairly straightforward. Speaking of, the frustrated gamer was the guy I watched first before switching to Spike Cakes. One of his baldy videos got recommended to me. And then a human fall flat with the crew, then a Minecraft one, then one of the Spike Cakes videos. And because I like Spike Cakes better, I switched. Sorry, Brandon. Soy Cakes is low-key a funny username. Soy Cakes is the Wojak variant of Spike Cakes. It feels weird to be saying this about a bunch of YouTubers I don't follow. Okay, that's good. Let us continue our free hand of Tenshi. Angel. Zun is so ironic with his naming scheme, naming this character Tenshi. It's like naming a It's like naming a grumpy cold person. Naming a grumpy cold person Matsuri. Chat alienating the streamer Lamau. It is a time-honored tradition for chat to make the streamer feel old. I don't know who these characters are or what Toho is. Can someone explain? Very clean tin sheet. Very clean. Anyways, since I mentioned Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, yes, I do know some people because of it. Brian Von Games, Captain Sauce, Nanu Kuma. That's probably not how you spell it. And some I don't remember. Anyone know Blitz? Completely checking out of chat because they're talking about YouTubers I don't follow. Alas. Tinshit remembers Blitz. This isn't a full checkout. I'm still reading the chat. Oh yeah, that guy. Watched his Grounded videos a ton. I'm familiar with Grounded. Never watched it. But I know one YouTuber I follow likes Grounded. Long time ago, during the pandemic. During the before times. No, the before times is before the pandemic. This is after. During the plague. Those YouTubers got really popular during the pandemic. I can imagine. Like people stuck at home on without anything to watch. Without anything to do. Other than watch people play video games. That's why Twitch streaming got so big during the pandemic. And YouTube streaming, now that I think about it. Man, I wish I thought to pivot to doing artwork for a living when the pandemic was still new. Like, I did it in 2023. It was too late by then. Like, I could no longer capitalize on the fact that people had lots and lots of money to burn and nothing to do. It's always going to be a regret for me that I didn't start doing art for a living sooner. because I already was because at the time I was already unhappy with my life, doing spreadsheets or working at a call center. Potentially mainstream red, terrifying. I probably wouldn't be all that popular in the grand scheme of things. Like, I don't particularly do anything unique as a creator. Like, the most unique thing I'm able to do is like go on long rants, I guess. Like, you're not going to go to Filipino streamer Redler Red7 for long rants though. Like, most people are going to go to, I don't know, Northern Lion. Who goes on long rants? Who else goes on long rants in chat? At chat. Like, Northern Lion is the only one I'm familiar with. And I don't even watch him that much. Don't even watch him at all, to be honest. You drew hair like Remu. That makes you incredibly different and amazing. Very clean. I got brain rotted with Spy Cakes and Among Us. My early brain rot was Minecraft and Five Nights at Freddy's roleplay. That was definitely an interesting time of my life. I think part of the reason why I have so much higher standards for roleplay is because I started roleplay with like text roleplay. Like, I personally didn't roleplay, but I read a bunch of people who did text roleplay, and the people doing the text roleplay were actual writers. Like, they weren't like professional writers or anything, but they were actual writers who knew how to write a story. It wasn't just, you know, it wasn't just random bullshit. Random bullshit go. Sometimes it was random bullshit though. Having some amount of random bullshit is important. I know a few, but those ranters I used to watch were the reason I was a bigot for a long while. I won't mention them because I genuinely forgot their names. Oh, that is exactly what they deserve. Hilariously, bigot, closeted trans closeted trans girl who is a bigot is a weirdly common thing. Like the internalized transphobia. One heck of a motivator to be anti something. Insane character development. Fucking pronouns! Modern day California shit! I still can't get over that one. It was such a crash out. It was so funny. I'm so glad I never had a phase of being bigoted, probably as a result of being prohibited from accessing the internet. Oh, you are not immune of having a bigoted phase simply because you don't have access to the internet. You didn't have a bigoted phase because you never had bigoted friends and your parents aren't bigoted. That's the only reason. And even then, it's possible that you have some bigoted beliefs that you just never examined because there was never a time where it could have come up. Like at one point, I realized that I was. There was a time I realized I was like pro-foreigner, anti-Filipino, and it never came up because I didn't talk to foreigners. And I only realized when I started talking to people online, you know, like an international crowd. I was only able to unlearn it. I was only able to unlearn it years after the fact. Because I was actually interacting with other. Yo, same! Like, the pro-foreigner, anti-Filipino stance is actually incredibly common in the Philippines. It's actually wild. This is the reason why I was even in that phase was because I dislike my language. This is a stupid reason. The reason why I was in that phase is because I kind of live in a shithole. Like my room floods every time it rains for an hour, for an hour or longer. Like there is the smell of sewage in the street. Like the bureaucracy of the local government is so bad. Is a bureaucracy, and I absolutely hated it. Like everything, like the mere act of living in this living in this country, slowly made me hate it. The reason I disliked it is because I was bad at it. You have actual valid reasons, unlike me. The thing is, all of those reasons that I gave are things that are true about every single place in the world. There is not a place where bureaucracy is not incredibly slow. There is not a place where natural disaster. There is not a place where there are old houses that are really bad. There is not a place where cities are not poorly run. This is just a thing that happens to humans. Humans make mistakes. Humans are fallible. Like, I am never going to get a place that is actually that actually matches the standards that I want to live in. We can get close. There are places that are better, but it's like, it's not the Filipinos' fault. It's not the Filipinos' fault that other people are better. Other people have better cities. Like, not entirely. Yeah, I was about to say that. I was pretty bigoted as an edgy 12-year-old because I was a 12-year-old. Welcome, Spoofron. As you can see, I am drawing Tenchi and Yomu. I finished the artwork for my character as well. Went from niche YouTubers to politics again. Let's go. Oh. What a time to be alive. The teenager years are just people recovering from being 12. The discussion is about as bipolar as me. I'm debating on whether or not to do... Like for these for this diamond pattern on Tenchi's that's not a skirt. Apron? The diamond pattern on Tenchi's apron. I'm like debating on whether or not to use individual colors or just make it a gradient. Like I made the Tenchi corn dog remake into a gradient. I'm pretty sure. I could do that for this as well. Do individual colors? Gotcha. Just wait until this rant turns into something about food. Speaking of bipolar, Ultra Kill has a style point titled plus bipolar, and I don't know what causes it, and it just appears. Maybe it's going from maybe it's going from S rank to S rank to E rank, and then into S rank in quick succession. Who knows? You could probably check a wiki for it, but I don't know if you'd want to do that. You'd personally want to do that. It's caused when an enemy gets killed by saw blades, which are orbiting two different magnets. Ah, Incendiary is familiar with Ultra Kill. Here we go. I need to write more music that's like the song that's playing right now. More electronic. Turmeric rice. Peak. I played too much Ultra Kill. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Fried rice or regular rice? I like eating fried rice more. But fried rice... I like eating fried rice more. But it is easier to just eat regular rice. But truly, what is regular rice? That's true. Like... in the Philippines, there exists a regular rice because that's the type of rice that we create for ourselves. Like it's, but some rice is like imported. Like the rice you use for sushi is not the same rice that you use for that you use in Filipino dishes, for example. I want Spy Cakes to play Ultra Kill, but then I remember that since it's single player, it's going to be a single player Spy Cakes video. And no offense to my goat, but those are his boring ones. What counts as a boring single player game? Because, like, in my opinion, a boring single player game is a single player. A boring single player game video is one where the person is not engaged with the story at all, or not engaged with the gameplay at all. Like I cannot tell you the number of playthroughs of Dark Souls that I just completely skip because the people just don't read the descriptions of the items. The number of Devil May Cry streams that I just ignore, the number of Devil May Cry playthroughs that I just skip because the person doesn't read the journal or the tutorials that tell you you have other moves. If anyone has not tried turmeric rice, try it. Turmeric rice is nice. Turmeric is relatively expensive here though, so like ginger rice is what I end up having instead. Like if I'm having rice with herbs that aren't garlic and onions. Like if it's if I'm having rice with herbs that aren't garlic and onion, then it's going to be ginger, not turmeric. Actually, is turmeric a herb? I'm pretty sure it's a root. Is ginger an herb? Spy Case just doesn't seem genuine in his single player vids compared to his multiplayer ones. It's possible that the version of Spy Cakes you have in your head conflicts with the version of Spy Cakes that exists when he's not making content with other people. Like the vibes of a, like this is always the case, but the vibes of a, what is it called? The vibes of a collab video are necessarily going to be more energetic because they're playing it up for an audience. Like if there are multiple people in the same collab, like they have to play it up to match the energy of everyone else. And if everyone is trying to match each other's energy, trying to match energies, and the energy might just end up turning into chaotic mess. Very energetic, chaotic mess. Turmeric resembles ginger. Gotcha. What if it's the evil rice? Which evil rice? Which evil rice fizzy? Been a while. I don't remember many articles about the quote-unquote evil rice. I know there was some rice that was like bad and you probably shouldn't buy it for the foreseeable future at the time. Like that was back then. I want to see him play Ultrakill. Out of the group, he seems to be one who is strangely very knowledgeable about game mechanics. Yeah, see, now you have made me intrigued. I might want to watch his single-player videos, if only because of that. Like, I am more interested in people who know, who understand how to play video games. Like, I don't necessarily... Well, I will watch people who are bad at video games to play video games. I don't necessarily enjoy it as much as someone who is good at playing video games play video games. Okay, Tenchi is good. Yo... Phantom. Back. Let's add Yomu's half Phantom. Phantom half. All of this was a great advertisement. Yeah. Unfortunately, he kind of stopped with playing proper single-player games with narratives. It's mostly just multiplayer games in single-player crushing on someone who defeated you. You only just now read the to-do list, did you? Yeah. This is exactly what's going on. Remember, one of Yomu's sleeves is busted up in the Scarlet Weather Rhapsody portrait. Alright, let me fix that. Which sleeve should be busted up? This one, maybe. Since it's already partially hidden. I could just... There we go. I doubt you'd enjoy single-player videos. It might seem annoying to you, given how he puts out the YouTuber tone. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I low-key napped out and just saw... Okay. At least you noticed. I'm gonna give Yomu some cuts. I'm also gonna give Yomu some cuts. Okay, there we go. That YouTuber tone that I try to copy when I say, you should hit that like and subscribe button. Like the video and ring that notification bell so you'll never miss a new stream from Redler Red7. 2015 YouTuber outro plays. Where was I? Right. Do Spy Cakes no longer do outros, or are you just talking about the fact that or is Spy Cakes on hiatus or something? He stopped doing outros a long while now. Videos used to end with a book of a song with the videos on the sides. Now they just abruptly end. Oh, that's an algorithm thing. Algorithm optimizations. Alas. Rick Riggs gameplay, my beloved. Huh. Basically, if you put basically most people just completely skip the outro, and the fact that people are skipping large parts of the video mean that video is getting less watch time, and YouTube flags it as bad user engagement. It's also why my starting soon screen is never longer than like 10 minutes. I missed investigators. I don't know what that is. Investigators. Okay. Phantom back. Yomu front. How long have I been streaming? For 4 hours. Not quite 4 hours. Okay. I'll keep working on Yomu, and once I'm done with this Yomu, I'm gonna end the stream. My favorite videos were trying to stop the train and zombie apocalypse ones. Huh? Okay. Let me take a drink. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness. Look at Yomu. She is entranced. 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 When someone is when someone is charmed into joining a farm. Entranced. Floating in front of her hair in a more cartoony fashion. I can give her I could give her bandages that are attached to her hair. If you want. Something like this. Something like this. Something like this. Is that acceptable? Like, I'll just give her multiple bandages. Because having them blow by the wind is funny. Okay. Okay, one of them will be like this. Let me just put this in this folder. There we go. Speaking of OB, one of the members, Beautiful OB, made a couple of videos talking about the issues with the algorithm and why things are the way they are now, which is sad. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant. Speaking of OB, I thought that guy was a woman and his voice is so squeaky and high-pitched. It could be trans. Alternatively, they just have like high-pitched voice. He just has a high-pitched voice. It's not uncommon. Or rather, it is uncommon, but it's not completely out of the question to just for a person to just have a squeaky, high-pitched voice. Maybe they're small. This is one of the most Sonic-like songs that I've ever written. I need to write more songs like this as well. Now he just has that voice. It's definitely one of the highlights for them, for him. That's simply how entrenched Yomu is. Very clean. Give her the cat eyes. That's gonna be a new word in my lexicon. Entrenched. Someone charmed. Someone charmed to be a farm worker. And Yomu's already a gardener. It fits so well. Okay, bottom to top. Yeah, that's gonna be visible. Ooh, I get to show her shoulders because I just realized I get to show her shoulders because this one's got open. That's gonna be interesting. Do that after I'm done with the face. I did say that Yomu is gonna have multiple bandages, so let's do the first one. I was supposed to do a Spy Cakes marathon until your stream appeared, and I'm low-key thankful I turned in here because I was able to yap with y'all. You're very welcome, my friend. You know, I was really worried about the stream today. I mentioned this to Teen Sheet earlier, but like, it rained really hard last night and my room flooded and I was not able to sleep very well. I was able to get like maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep. And one of those hours was me lying down and with my eyes closed but not asleep before the stream started. Like, I was so desperate to get to sleep that I snoozed my alarm back to back to back. But wasn't really in the cards. So I'm now running on like 3 hours of sleep right now. Shoulders, the horror. You'll get demonetized. Can you admit the bandages on her skin? I think the hair is just the hair having them is funnier. Okay. Let me just... There we go. She's gonna have a bunch of cuts and she's gonna have a bunch of cuts. And all of those cuts are just going to be freely bleeding while her only bandages are stuck in her hair. You're right, that is gonna be really funny. Is this Yoma gonna have a 5 head? Nah, it's fine. Oh, this track. High velocity problem solving. I was inspired by one of the tracks from Sonic GT. Did this. I believe it was Miners in the Sky. Miners. The track that they use for Hilltop is great. Dang, you live in a hell den. Yeah. The bottom, I live at the top of a hill, and the bottom of the street I live on gets flooded fairly quickly as well. My girl Yomu is mesmerized. Entrenched. Miners in Minecraft, y'all chill. Okay, the funny thing about you saying that is like miners in Minecraft. There are multiple ways to take that. Many of them not good. Maybe use a different term. Yeah, that was the plan. Very clean. I really need to write more music like this. Oh my goodness. My phone's battery is currently at 80% right now. Oh no. You should probably charge your phone. And possibly go to bed as well. I'm not sure. I definitely need to go to bed soon. I just explained how I'm currently running on 3 hours of sleep. Nah, I got this. Okay then. I am powerless to make you do otherwise. Excuse me. I wasn't able to mute my mic. Oops. Oh well. That was a painful sneeze. The back of my throat hurts from that sneeze. It feels like I just screamed. It feels like I just screamed without doing warm-ups first. Don't worry. I have OB2 by my side. Oh. Okay. And the thing, I also have to stream tomorrow. How long have I been streaming? Nearly 5 hours, nearly 4 hours. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish Yomu. I can feel my stamina flagging. And I don't have a stamina potion to get. Don't have any stamina boosting items. Like, I ran out of coffee. I've run out of coffee. I've run out of tea. Anyways, back to Obi. Y'all can't really blame me for mistaking him as a girl. His channel name is called Beautiful Obi, and he sounds like a girl. Also, I was a stupid kid. Fair enough. Okay, let us add... Let's add those bandages. The bandages stuck to her hair. Oh, great. I forgot. I drew on the wrong layer. Okay. I guess I'm doing the erasing the hard but not that harder, the harder but not that much harder way. Oh boy. Okay. I am incredibly tired right now. I want to I want to take a nap. Okay. Before we end this, let me just save this. DMC5 thumbnail done. Good. Very happy with this. Progress on this commission. Good as well. Before I leave, let me remind everyone, I have a coffee.com/Redler Red7. I draw artwork for strangers on the internet and strangers on the internet to pay for my bills. If you'd like to be one of those strangers, helping pay my bills, send me a tip. Even as little as $1 will help. I need to move out of my house. It is in such a state of disrepair. I need to move, or else I'm gonna die of mold, of flooding, any number of things. Help me save up for a down payment for a new apartment. Anyway, that's coffee.com/Redler7, ko-fi.com/redlerred7. Now, this is the end. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Devil May Cry 5, the end of the Sons of Sparta saga. I am excited to play it because it is the first time I am playing that game. It is not blind. I've played that game. I've seen that game be played before, but I've never played it myself. I'm very excited. See you all then.